And that wraps up my report, Mayor.
Okay, thank you so much. Any questions? No? Okay. Next item is our departmental reports. Those were in our packets. Are there any questions, comments, or motion?
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the departmental reports as submitted. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0. Next item is citizens' participation. Ms. Sonnet? No one has signed up. Okay, we're going to go on to announcements. Do we have any council announcements?
No, Mayor.
Okay, I don't have any announcements.
I do want to say something. We had the official ribbon cutting for the RGV Paddle Club yesterday, and I encourage, it was
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for being here. It's always a pleasure to see so many people here at our meetings. So that just shows that y'all are very interested in what's happening in our city, and I thank you for that. So I will call this meeting to order, and it's 4:36, and today's date is October 14th, 2025. So Ms. Ana, would you please establish quorum?
Yes, ma'am. Mayor Nori Garza,
Present?
Mayor Pro Tem Ruben Plata,
Present.
Councilwoman Jessica Ortega, Councilwoman Marissa Gerlach. Present. Councilman Alberto Vela.
Present.
Mayor, we've established quorum.
Okay, the next item is our invocation, and today we are honored to have Pastor Bill Duke lead us in our invocation, and then after that, we will have our Pledge of Allegiance.
Very honored to be here. Let us bow our heads and let us pray. O God, who is creator of all things, master of the universe, creator of creatures both big and small, we're grateful that you have bestowed upon us the duties and responsibilities to keep this town a beautiful town. May our city always be blessed with good citizens, with good people who serve. We thank you for the EMS. We thank you for those who serve as our firefighters. We thank you for those who serve as our peace officers. And Lord, we pray for peace. We pray for an everlasting peace in the holiest city of this world, Jerusalem. Jerusalem means house of peace. We pray for a lasting peace for our brothers and sisters in the Middle East. I pray this in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Okay, the next item is disclosure of conflicts of interest.
The one that's currently on file for Mayor Pro Tem Ruben Plata for executive session item number 2 relating to Cimarron.
Okay. Next item is our proclamations. We're going to do this a little bit different. We're going to go through all of the proclamations and approve them, and then we'll go up in front and take pictures with the different entities. Okay? So the first proclamation is the Catholic Daughters of America. And if you're here representing the Catholic Daughters, you're welcome to come to the podium just so we can get a good picture of you. Okay, thank you.
Mayor Council, the proclamation reads as follows. Whereas the Catholic Daughters of the Americas was instituted as an organization in 1903 for women with the purpose of growing in spirituality and working in faithful service and love for God. Whereas since its beginning, the Catholic Daughters have consistently and unselfishly used their God-given talents and time to work for quality of life and defense of humanity. Whereas Catholic Daughters have worked for social justice and show compassion for those in our parishes, community, nation, and world who are vulnerable, homeless, voiceless, and most in need. Whereas Catholic Daughters participate in the March for Life, pray and work effortlessly to defend the right to life at all stages, from conception to natural death, as designed by God's creation. Whereas on Sunday, October 19, 2025, has been designated by the National Board of the Catholic Daughters of the Americas as Catholic Daughters Sunday. Now, therefore, we, the City Council of the City of Mission, do hereby recognize and commend the Catholic Daughters of Americas for their faithful service, charitable works, and commitment to fostering unity, spirituality, and service within our community. Proclaimed on the 14th day of October, 2025.
Okay, thank
Mayor,
you.
I move to approve that proclamation as read.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the proclamation as read. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Would you like to speak? No? Okay. All right, thank you. We'll get pictures in a little bit, so don't go away. Okay, thank you. Okay, the next proclamation is Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Yes, Mayor, and unfortunately, Ms. Priscilla Duran is not able to be with us today. She was trying to get someone to come and represent her, but I don't know if anybody was able to attend or not.
Okay.
But the proclamation reads as follows. Whereas breast cancer is the second most commonly diagnosed form of cancer for women in the United States and remains the second leading cause of cancer death among American women. Whereas mammography and X-ray of the breast is recognized as the single most effective method of detecting breast changes long before symptoms can be seen or felt. Whereas we salute the researchers, scientists, and numerous nonprofit organizations who dedicate themselves to prevention, detection, and treatment. Whereas the 16th annual Mission Pink Walk for Breast Cancer Awareness and Treatment was held on October 11th outside of Mission Regional Medical Center, with proceeds from this event helping to provide free mammogram screenings to uninsured women in the Mission area. Now, therefore, we, the City Council of the City of Mission, do hereby extend our deepest respect for survivors and those advocating for prevention and a cure, and in so doing, hereby proclaim October 2025 as Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Proclaimed on this, the 14th day of October, 2025.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the proclamation for Breast Cancer Awareness Month as read. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0. And the next.
And the next one, I know we've got representatives from the Chamber of Commerce here with us today.
Okay.
The proclamation reads as follows. Whereas the Greater Mission Chamber of Commerce stands as a powerful and essential voice of business for Mission, Western Hidalgo County, and the entire state of Texas. Whereas for 79 years, the Greater Mission Chamber has demonstrated an unwavering commitment to our community, serving as a primary advocate for local enterprises, driving economic prosperity, promoting tourism, and fostering community development. Whereas this dedicated work has been a driving force in key areas vital to our future, including expanding educational opportunities, championing crucial infrastructure improvements, developing new local leaders, and creating jobs through a positive vision for growth. Whereas the Greater Mission Chamber of Commerce has achieved the distinction of national accreditation through the U.S. Chamber of Commerce in 2025, a status held by only 3% of chambers nationwide, confirming its operational excellence, professionalism standards, and effective service to its members. Whereas the Greater Mission Chamber of Commerce continues to be a strong and cooperative partner with the City of Mission, working collaboratively on endeavors that ensure the quality, growth, and long-term success of our local business environment. Now, therefore, we, the City Council of the City of Mission, proclaim the week of October 13th through 17th of Chamber of Commerce Week in the city, and encourage all citizens to recognize the pivotal contributions of the Greater Mission Chamber of Commerce to our community. Proclaimed on this, the 14th day of October, 2025.
Mayor, I move to approve the proclamation as read.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the proclamation for Chamber of Commerce Week. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you. Don't go away. You can say something. Yes, please do. Please do. Who would like to speak? There you go. Okay.
Well, good afternoon, Mayor, City Council members, and City Managers. I am Vanessa Nicole Hernandez, and I'm the Vice President of Membership Development for the Greater Mission Chamber of Commerce. And it is truly an honor to join you this week in celebrating Chamber of Commerce Week. As mentioned in the proclamation, for 80 years, the Chamber has proudly supported our city's growth, and we've championed workforce development, small business success, and community engagement. Together, we strengthen Mission's economy, create jobs, and enhance the quality of life for all those who live in this wonderful city. We are deeply grateful for your continued partnership and commitment to keeping Mission a wonderful place to live, work, and prosper. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The next proclamation is National Animal Safety and Prevention Month.
Good afternoon, Mayor, Council, City Management. Thank you for having us today. Today, we're recognizing National Animal Safety and Prevention Month. Today, I have with me the shelter manager, Julie Martinez. I have Ivan Espinoza, Animal Control Officer, Jesus Vela, Animal Control Officer, Manny Garcia, Animal Control Officer, and veterinarian technician, Uriel Reyes, and also the group Pause for Help with Dendia Bai, and volunteers. Okay, the proclamation reads as follows. Whereas October is National Animal Safety and Prevention Month, a month dedicated to promoting the safe practices and handling of caring for both domestic and wild animals, and whereas animals play an important part in our everyday lives, even when we don't personally have pets. So it's vital to make sure that they are treated kindly, with respect, and the care they all deserve. Whereas National Animal Safety Prevention Month was created by the Paul's Foundation. Paul's is dedicated to helping people and animals coexist in a way that benefits all of nature. They believe that humans must come to know the values of all animals, both domestic and wild, and the important role they play in our ecosystem. And whereas there are several ways to participate in the National Animal Safety Prevention Month, some of them are as simple as being aware of the needs of your own household pets, making sure that they're microchipped, collared, and identification tags are also just as important. And whereas if you don't have pets of your own, you can still participate in the month by fostering a pet until it finds its new forever home, or by donating money or much needed supplies to your local animal shelter, such as the Mission Animal Shelter. They will help ensure that pets waiting to be rehomed will get all the necessary care they deserve. Whereas the City of Mission would like to invite the entire community to support our Mission Animal Shelter and other nonprofit organizations which encourage responsible and compassionate treatment of all animals, and we invite you to visit our animal shelter here in Mission and adopt a pet. Now, therefore, we, the City Council of the City of Mission, do hereby proclaim October 25th, 2025 as National Animal Safety and Prevention Month here in Mission, Texas.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the proclamation for National Animal Safety and Prevention Month as read. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0.
Thank you.
Would anybody else like to speak?
Good afternoon. As always, I just want to say thank you so much. We've progressed so much in the last 4 years, and because of you, we have really made a difference in our community. And thank you for allowing us this opportunity and supporting the Mission Shelter. And I hope that you guys will come out on Saturday. It's going to be announced later again, but on the 18th to support the Paws and Pumpkins. But thank you again for all you're doing to help increase awareness and educate the public on spay and neuter and adopt, don't shop. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, the next proclamation is National Code of Compliance Month.
Okay, good afternoon again. We have our Code Enforcement Department here for a proclamation. Today I have with me Ida Samadimas, the supervisor for the department. We have Nancy Chavira, Code Enforcement Officer, Jose Flores, Code Enforcement Officer, Angel Garcia, Code Enforcement Officer. Okay, and that's it. Okay. Okay, so the proclamation reads as follows. Whereas code enforcement officers provide safety and welfare of the citizens throughout the United States through the enforcement of local codes of ordinances facing various issues of building, zoning, housing, animal control, environmental health, and life safety. And whereas the role of many code enforcement officers has expanded in recent years with the increased number of foreclosed and abandoned homes in communities impacted economically, and whereas code enforcement officers are dedicated to high-quality professionals who share the goals of preventing neighborhood deterioration, enhancing and ensuring our safety, preserving property values through knowledge and application of housing, zoning, and nuisance codes and ordinances. And whereas code enforcement officers are called upon to provide quality customer service and excellence to the resident and businesses of our community in which they serve. Whereas the American Association of Code Enforcement wants to recognize and honor all code enforcement officers and professionals all across the United States to bring awareness to the importance of code enforcement to the communities of the United States. Now, therefore, we, the City Council of the City of Mission, proclaim the month of October 2025 as National Code Compliance Month.
Mayor, I move to approve approve the proclamation as read.
Second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the proclamation as read. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, our next proclamation, Chief Torres, is Domestic Violence Awareness Month.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Isela Marin, Crime Victim Liaison for the Mission Police Department. The domestic violence proclamation reads as follows. Whereas domestic violence is a serious crime that violates a person's privacy, dignity, and security. It is a pattern of behavior in any relationship that is used to gain or maintain power and control over an intimate partner by using physical, emotional, sexual, and financial control. Whereas the consequences of domestic violence are extensive, impacting not only those directly affected, but also the broader community, both within our local area and globally, causing long-term physical, emotional, and social harm. Whereas the Mission Police Department, in partnership with local organizations and agencies, is dedicating to raising awareness about domestic violence and the resources available for victims, aiming to provide support and education to the public. Whereas we invite everyone to participate in awareness campaigns that educate the communities about the signs and consequences of domestic violence. You are welcome to wear any purple accessories or attire during October, symbolizing peace, courage, survival, honor, and personal dedication to domestic violence awareness. We need everyone to stand together in the fight against domestic violence and support those who have been affected. Now, therefore, the members of the Mission City Council, on behalf of the citizens of Mission, do at this moment declare October 2025 to be Domestic Violence Awareness Month and urge all citizens to actively participate in activities and programs to work toward eradicating domestic violence, improving victim safety, and ensuring that those who commit acts of domestic abuse are held accountable for their actions against individuals and community. Proclaim on this, the 14th day of October, 2025.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve.
Second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the proclamation for Domestic Violence Awareness Month. As read, all in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously 5-0. Thank you.
Thank you. On behalf of my Chief Torres, to our partner agencies and advocates that are here with us today, we see you and we appreciate the difficult but vital work that you do every day to protect and empower victims. To our city leaders, your unwavering support helps us amplify this crucial message, and we are thankful for that. Together, we stand here to remind survivors that they are seen, they are heard, and they are never alone in their journey. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Our next item is Employee of the Month for August. Now, don't anybody go away because we are going to take pictures right after our presentations. Please.
Good afternoon, Mayor and Council. Today, we'd like to present to you our Employee of the Month for August, which is Ms. Idalia Cardosa. She's a custodian at our Spear Memorial Library. I'd like to ask her and her supervisors to join us up here, please. Thank you. Thank you. Ms. Cardosa was recognized for fostering a safe work environment, and our media department has created a video to showcase that nomination. She was nominated by Ms. Juanita Soto.
Okay.
Hola, mi nombre es Idalia Cardoso. Justoño. Tengo aproximadamente 2 años y medio trabajando aquí en la biblioteca. Lo que más disfruto de mi trabajo es aprender, aplicar los conocimientos que he adquirido para hacer brindar un mejor servicio. El modo público es mantener y ordenar la biblioteca. La parte favorita de trabajar en la ciudad de Misión es ir a apoyar a otros departamentos, ya que adquieres nuevos conocimientos y proporcionas mejor servicio a la comunidad. ¿Qué me motiva a dar lo mejor de mí? Es agradecer que tengo un trabajo estable, el cual te da la oportunidad para crecer y superarte. Me sentí contenta de que mis compañeros me hayan nominado porque reconocen mi esfuerzo y mi ayuda que les proporciono. Gracias a la ciudad de Misión, la directora y mis compañeros por reconocer mi esfuerzo y trabajo.
Would you like to say something? Okay.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Quisiera agradecerles a ustedes y a mis compañeros por este reconocimiento.
Gracias.
Gracias.
Gracias. Y felicidades. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm going to go out of order. I'm going to go to number 9, which is the recognition of our fire department personnel. Chief Silva? Huh? Yes.
If I can have our 5 firefighters up in the front that are being recognized today. Good afternoon, Mayor, City Council, City Manager. I come before you this evening to recognize several members of the Mission Fire Department for their outstanding service and professionalism. On September 28, 2025, Engine 4 and Medic 4 were dispatched to a medical emergency involving a woman who was about to give birth. Upon arrival, our crews quickly entered the residence and assisted the mother through the delivery. Paramedic Noe Carrion successfully cut the umbilical cord, and both mother and baby were transported to a local hospital, where we are pleased to report they are doing well. Since taking over emergency medical services, this marks our first baby delivery under the Missions Fire Department's EMS. Operations, a milestone moment for our department and our city. I could not be prouder of our firefighters and medics for their calm, skilled response and compassion under pressure. To the community, this moment also reflects your trust in our service, and to my staff, it reinforces our shared commitment to providing the highest level of care to those we serve. Thank you, our mayor and city council, our city manager, for continued support of the Mission Fire Department and our mission to provide the high quality of care we have been sworn to protect and with pride. And today I do have some certificates of recognition for my staff, but I also have Lieutenant Longoria that wants to say a few words.
Thank you.
Mayor, City Council, thank you for having us. There's a couple of key players here that I'd like to recognize as well. MFD dispatchers Michael Ramirez and Diego Jimenez. They say it takes a village, right? And this is a true testament to that. Through our training, through our response, and through your support, we were able to do this. This is just part of the job. I think part of this recognition, we're here and we're glad to get it, but this is what we do it day in and day out. And we're proud to do it. As employees, as members of the fire department, this is now our baby, right? Yes. She's ours. Unfortunately, she had to look at my face for 15 minutes on the way to the hospital, but no, we're proud, and she is now part of our family. Thank you to the public, the city council, and even Dr. Melendez. He was called while en route due to some medication needs, but it takes everybody. And this is a true testament, like I said, to our training and where we've come. 20 years ago, you told me we would have been doing MS, and I would have said you're crazy. Now I'm the old guy on the rig. These guys make me look good. I sat back, grabbed the baby, and they took care of everything else. So this goes from bottom level. We have a new guy that just started with us, all the way up to, like I said, 20, how many years, George? 27 years. So all of that, all on one fire ground or one EMS call, we're getting a good culture out there. So thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much.
I guess we can reserve by giving them their certificates afterwards until
Yeah.
we're done with the presentation?
Yes, just
Yep.
right after.
No problem.
Right, okay, thank you. Okay, the next item will be the presentation for leadership mission.
Good evening, Council. How are you doing, members?
Great, thank you.
We're so thrilled to be here today. We started this journey back in July with you all, and we officially want to thank you for your sponsorship and your support throughout the last few months as we've come together in collaboration with several city departments and local nonprofits to continue this project of beautifying and bringing forth the city animal shelter, the City Mission Animal Shelter. So we want to just cordially invite you all to our event happening this weekend, Paws and Pumpkins, where it's promised to be a great family event. We'll have a presentation of the mural unveiling, as well as lots of family activities for the kiddos, and also highlighting some of the pets there.
Okay,
So we just
thank you.
want to-
Are we getting a sneak peek or no? Yes? Oh, awesome. Okay. Okay.
Leadership Mission has a small gift for you all, and they're going to pass out a bag with a T-shirt in it.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay, all righty. We'll get some pictures right after. Okay, thank you all for being here. Don't go away, though. Don't go away. Thank you. And our next presentation is Harry Shimizu Elementary, recognized as our Lone Star Ribbon School.
Yes.
Do we have anybody from Sherry?
We do.
We do? Okay, can y'all want to step up and,
Dr. Howard?
where is Dr. Howard? I don't see her.
They're coming.
There she is.
And her staff can come up too.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. It is my privilege today to share some exciting news from our partners at Sherryland ISD. Harry Shimizu Elementary has been recognized as a 2025 Lone Star Ribbon School. They are only one of 28 in the entire state of Texas to receive this recognition. This honor, announced by the state of Texas and Governor Greg Abbott, highlights schools that demonstrate outstanding academic performance and success in achievement gaps. This recognition takes years to get. It is not something they can just receive in 1 year. They've been working at this for a very long time. And it's a testament to the remarkable educators, the students, and the families of this elementary. This is a testament to the culture of collaboration and commitment that defines our system here in Mission. We'd like to congratulate Principal Claudia Garza,
Where are you?
Superintendent Dr. Elaine Howard, and the entire family here that stands behind us. We're so proud of all of you, and we are incredibly lucky to have you here in Mission.
Yes, thank you so much, and congratulations. My goodness, 1 out of 28.
Mayor,
Mayor, on behalf of the campus administration and all of the amazing staff, this really couldn't happen without excellent teachers and administrators, spectacular families. I cannot begin to tell you how much support this particular campus gets from families, and so we are grateful for our families and students. We have some gifts for you today to share in our excitement of this award. I would like to state that this is also a derivative of the National Blue Ribbon Schools program that was just recently sunsetted by the federal government. As you guys know, at the federal level, there are some changes happening. So the governor has adopted to carry on the torch, and it is now called the Lone Star Award, but we were recognized through the National Blue Ribbon program, and so Principal Garza has done an exceptional amount of work to make sure that her staff is goes down in history as being one of the top performing in the nation and now in the state, and we are grateful for them. Thank you, ma'am.
Amazing. Great. Thank you. All right, thank you so much. Thank you. My goodness. Wow. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready for pictures. If y'all want to just stay up here? Yeah, so you don't have to come back. We're going to start with you guys, and we'll take our pictures with you. So we're going to go down there. And where are the... Back this side.
Catholic Daughters.
Do they have the proclamations?
Oh, Cindy has it.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Chamber of Commerce Week. Animal Safety and Prevention Month.
Y'all get over here?
That way you made me feel.
Are you still coming from West Virginia?
Always.
No? Man, I hear the panaderia is super good in Harlingen.
It is. San
What's
Benito.
in, what, oh, is it San Benito?
I know which one.
You
I
know?
ordered them. No, they're really good.
Tippy toe, Andy, tippy toe, tippy toe. Code Compliance Month.
Cody. How you doing?
Otra vez, ma'am.
Domestic Violence Awareness Month.
How are you? How you doing, Mr. Ramirez? Where's your buddy?
They have one in the office.
How are you, sir?
So excited to vote for her. How are you? So good. Good to see you.
How you doing?
I told my chief I gotta go. I have to go to Mission.
Hello, Miss. It's for doing for what you do. All you do.
We're all with the DA's office, this little group right here.
Oh, you can stand right there.
And Joseph.
No, we have all my bringers. Plenty of room, yes. You guess what? No, I just, acá hay la room aquí.
how you doing?
Employee of the Month.
¿Otra vez? ¿Otra vez?
Did we do leadership work? No. Great
Fire Department personnel.
Mr. Longoria. Great job.
That's too cute. Did we have, oh, we have a baby.
Yes, she's ours.
She's
She's ours. I don't know if she wants us. She's
Yeah.
ours now.
You know what, could we get like her, who cut the cord?
So I was thinking about like first day of school, all that, like keep up with her, like honestly, like kind of fired start movie.
Yes, that would be so.
So that's a cheap question. I don't know where the HIPAA laws are.
We can make it work, right?
How are we getting, Chief? How do you want to do every other one, or how do you want to?
Leadership mission.
Thank you for the support.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
I'll get it.
It's the back. I love them. Candace designed it for us. Oh, okay. All right.
If the leadership mission cannot find a project to fund, I think you need to continue funding working with the animal shelter. They really need all the help. Marisa and I went by there on Saturday, and I think it'd be very good to continue investing in it.
Se enojaron.
Se enojaron.
No.
Okay, we said, let's hear that story later, right?
And the other way to the color.
No, Miss Anna. Just get my way. It's bad luck for kids. Thanks, Manny. Yeah, she keeps it here. I still keep her to clean.
Oh my God, this one's super heavy.
Too much shirts.
We are going up to the quarterly report.
I really love this.
Okay, so we're going to move up to item number 8, which is a quarterly report by the Ambulance Board on EMS. Mr. Tim Brown.
Hello, everybody. Thank you first of all, for allowing me to do this. I really do take great pride in serving this city, and I realize that y'all have great trust in me, and so I'm grateful for that. I want to start off by saying that the EMS is doing extremely well. Some of that is evident by a proclamation you had today. I would like to say that, it's important to remember, even though we're doing well, this project has never been to make money for the city. This is about serving the citizens of Mission. And as you look through the numbers, as we go through these slides in just a few minutes, you're going to see that Mission EMS consistently beats the national time on arrival. They consistently have the best training. Other systems look to Mission, and it not only serves our community, but other communities that are surrounding us, they look to Mission EMS for help as well. And so I'm grateful that you allow me to do this, because I really do think that this is one of the most important services that we have in the city. We'll go through the slides now, and I'll be happy to answer any questions, but we'll just kind of go through them. I don't have them in front of me, so I'm not trying to ignore you. I'll look up here, but this is the quarter from April 1st until June the 30th. You can see that we average, somewhere around 525 calls a month, and those calls, 78% of them are transports. The ones that are non-transport, that's sometimes someone else called, they get there, they're not really interested in that. And so the majority of the people, though, we do transport to a facility. Go to the next slide. All right, this is the one that I get excited about. So recently, some of y'all know my mom. Recently, we called an ambulance for my mom, and I told the dispatcher, and I'm pushing time right now, and they beat the record, And so I'm very pleased that we are well below what the national recommendation is as far as time. The only thing that I don't like about this slide is that this represents the time an ambulance arrives on scene. Most of the time, when you call 911, a fire engine goes and typically will beat the ambulance there. So you're actually getting service quicker than these times, but we don't have a way of showing that. This is when the ambulance arrives on scene, and we're still beating the national average significantly. Okay. This is where we transport to. As an EMS operation, our main goal is to get you to the most appropriate, closest place of care. So you'll notice the Mission Regional Medical Center right here in our city is where we send 43%. The rest of them kind of trickle down. South Texas Health Systems of McAllen Hospital, they're a level 1 trauma center, so we're able to go there for just about anything. There is an area in our city that DHR is the closest trauma center. And so you'll see some of that as well. And then the rest kind of trickle down for different reasons, whether the hospital is on, divert and they send us in other places, or that's where they need to get that care at. Okay, so this one here, this shows each medic. One of the things that we're trying to do is make sure that each area of the city is covered appropriately. And so we've done a lot of research as far as which medic, where it's parked, where it's going. And so these numbers actually change on a quarterly basis. As we look at these numbers, we move ambulances around to make sure that the medics are where they need to be, so that hopefully we can balance that out, and so that medic 4, getting 17% of the calls balances out, so each one of them get about 25%. And so this is kind of a moving target, but we're aiming to make sure that each area of the city is served adequately. This one here, this talks about overlapping calls. When we have one ambulance out, another ambulance has to go. We've had situations where all the ambulances are out. Thanks to this council here, we have some new medics. I think you're going to be able to see some vehicles today, as a matter of fact. And so having some medics, some new vehicles, that's going to help alleviate this. One of the issues that we've had in the past is that maintenance. A medic goes down, well, there's nothing to replace it, and so now we're short an ambulance. And so these numbers will change once we see medic 5 and 6 go into duty. All right, this is the one that's always a scary one, the numbers. And so if you look at, these are numbers, year to date from a grand total. What we've done is we've billed a total of $9 million. You can see that we've collected nearly $2.5 million. Every time an ambulance goes out, we typically bill on average $1,906, and we are receiving at this point an average of $521 per trip. This is actually very significant. Emergicon is the company that you see their name up on the top there. Emergicon is our partner in collections, and they've done a very good job of finding an avenue to collect for nearly every one of our calls. Okay? And those are that's the new Medic 5. That's the one, is that the one that's here today? That's the one that's here today. We're very excited about that. We want to make sure that the City of Mission, it doesn't matter if a vehicle breaks down, if it needs maintenance, we still have service. All right, any questions?
No.
Okay,
Great
anybody?
report. Thank you.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank
And once
you.
again,
Thank you so much.
thank you for doing this for the City of Mission. I know that it's a big deal. I know it's scary to take this on, but it really serves our community very well to have an ambulance that the city is able to control. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, how are you doing, Mayor, Council?
Good.
Mr. Terrazas? I think we have a presentation that we're about to show. Yes, the second one, please. The one that wasn't. The report? Yes. So today we're gonna be presenting to you more of the financial aspect and the labor analysis of the EMS division. So I know there's been a lot of questions as it pertains to the profitability as well as the impact that the EMS system has on our labor force, and that's what we're gonna be talking about today. Actually, it's a PowerPoint. So in fact, you should have a report like this as well. That report gives you a little bit more of an in-depth assessment, but what we are going to be covering are just the main points. All right. So to start, to give a little bit of background information, which was important to this management assessment, and what was conducted was basically a management or a cost analysis. So we took a look at all the costs that were attributed to the Emergency Medical Services Division. So a lot of it was done directly into the fire. It was already kind of mixed in with the fire department because the fire department took on the CMS system as a blended component. So in order to separate it, we had to actually go out and trace the cost down from payroll all the way to operating costs to be able to determine what the EMS division looks like, right? So starting with the background, which is important to the management analysis, is a brief background on the EMS is that we're dual certified, right? So the dual certification makes it a little bit trickier to be able to trace basically labor costs directly to the EMS division. So the way that we trace our EMS costs is we actually have EMS codes. So we're able to actually pull those EMS codes and see how many hours basically our firefighters are actually contributing to the EMS division in particular. But we do run 4 EMS medics as of now with a minimum staffing of 2 medics per unit. So that's a minimum staffing level of 8 at all times, that as long as we have those 4 medics active. We, of course, like Mr. Brown had mentioned, we're getting medic number 5, which is already arrived, and we're going to be getting medic number 6, which play an important role as it pertains to the staffing capacity, which we'll be talking about shortly. And please feel free to stop me if you have any questions. So the purpose of this analysis was, again, a management cost analysis. We wanted to determine what the cost of doing business for the EMS is, understand how the EMS costs behave, right? Because we have fixed costs, variable costs, see how we can gauge that. And also, this assessment does not consider the impacts on the fire suppression division. So naturally, we do have an interchangeable dual certification role where we have people from fire suppression that are also providing EMS support. So that doesn't factor that in at this point. We also conducted a labor analysis to look at current staffing levels and ideal staffing levels where we should be if we're operating 4 medics at a minimum staffing level of 2, 24/7, 365 days a year. So starting with the financial summary, which is starting from October 1st to September 23rd, that was the date of the analysis, but really this captures about a year of data, very, very close to a year of data. So here's a brief summary of what we're looking at. So charges for services, cash collections, for this past fiscal year, we were actually collecting about 2.3 million, almost $2.4 million in collections. Payroll and fringe is, of course, the biggest bulk of the expense, which was about 1.9 million. This includes your regular time pay as well as any other overtime pays that are being paid after somebody working fire suppression comes in and does some EMS work. You'll see that, of course, medical supplies, fuel, repairs and maintenance, travel, training, telephone, clothing, uniforms, all the other operating expenses are labeled there. And total expenses for the EMS system between that period was basically 2.4 million roughly. So that led to a deficit of about $24,815. So to me, what that tells me is that we're practically breaking even. And I'm going to show you a couple of comparables across other cities that run EMS systems, which will give you a little bit more breathing room and a rest at ease to see how efficiently this EMS system is running, right? But this is basically the revenues and expenses. So you'll see that the revenues and expenses, this is basically to tell you, just like every other department, payroll and fringe accompany about 82.8% of the cost of the department, which is pretty standard for most departments. It typically ranges from about 80 to about 85% per department, just fringe and payroll, right? Medical supplies constitutes the next biggest portion of about 9%. Those are all of your consumables, so all of the stuff that you actually use to treat patients, as well as any type of minor equipment that they use on the ambulances, basically. And of course, we have all of our other percentages, which is essentially a restatement of what you had just seen prior. And this is just to show you that we actually conducted an analysis, right, an in-depth analysis. So I'm not really going to get into this chart, but this chart is what's called a break-even chart. Anything that's in the red area is considered to be a loss. Anything in the green area is considered to be a profit. It's not very customary for an EMS system to fall in the green. It's not very customary. You're trying to provide high qualities of service at the least amount of cost. So usually they'll fall in the red component, but we're very close to getting into the green. So what I want to explain there is that if you see that bottom dotted line tells you that our fixed costs are $361,099. That means if we didn't transport any one patient, we would already incur $361,000. Those are all of our fixed costs, such as contractual services, payroll for administration costs, all of those things stay stagnant. And that blue line indicates an incremental revenue, right? And you'll see the bullets that I actually mentioned there, that blue line says for every 1 hour a responder is on duty, an average of $6.70 is earned from revenue over expenses that are variable. So that means that every time above the fixed cost that somebody's actually driving on the road, that we have a responder, at least 1 hour on the road, you're earning about $6.70 for the number of calls that are coming in. So given this assessment, you'll see that there's a little black X right in the middle where you see the zero dotted line. That's our break-even line. So basically what I'm saying here is that our break-even hours are 53,895 hours. We actually did 50,215 hours this past fiscal year. That's how many responder hours were contributed on the road. So we were this close to breaking even, assuming that we were able to get a couple of more calls in. We would have been able to cover the fixed costs and break even.
Wow.
So very, very close. And one of the biggest reasons why we didn't get there is, of course, because of our units are down, right? Some of the units, they break down, they require maintenance. That takes one unit off the road. You don't have as many responders on site, right? Which we're going to be talking about next. Where you should actually be for 24/7 service, 365 days a year for 4 medics, you should actually be at 70,000 hours. So we hit the 50,000 hour mark, which I foresee is going to increase next year. So this is just to give you an assessment of where other cities are at, right? I pulled these from annual financial reports from the other cities. I'm going to start at the top, obviously, City Mission. That's where we are. That's as of 2025. The city of Weslaco is actually earning about $2,096,000 as of their last audit on 2024. One reminder is that Weslaco actually services all of the county too in that area. So they go up north all the way to Elsa, to Ed Couch, and they come down to south to Progreso. So they respond to a lot of calls outside of their extraterrestrial jurisdiction. So that's the reason why they have a lot of substantial revenue source, right?
And that number sounds only 362,000.
So, and I'm about to explain that next. So I put that in red, and if you see my comment on the bottom, City of Weslaco does not appear to expense direct labor in EMS. So what I noticed is when I went through the financials, I traced back to, I want to say, it was about 2021 to 22. I saw that they were at about $1.5 million in expenses. So what appeared that happened was that they were charging some of their operating costs to the EMS division, but since Weslaco is also dual certified, I don't think they're accounting for their labor. Like, we have codes to capture our labor, I don't think Weslaco does. So that means that they're charging it to the fire department. And if you actually notice in their financials, it actually jumps 1 year from 1.8, I think it was, no, I'm sorry, 18 million to about 20 million. So that to me was kind of saying, oh, well, you know, obviously they're charging the cost to the fire suppression division, right? So I didn't have that cost. I was going to estimate it, but I didn't want to throw it out there because it's the City of Weslaco's information. So I thought I'd show it to you, at least so you can see their revenue side. The City of FAR, they are even way further out compared to Weslaco's jurisdiction as it pertains to service. So they're actually estimating a revenue of about 5.2 million and 12.6 million in expenses. So they're looking at about a $7.3 million loss as of their most recent information provided in 22 from their actual costs. So that tells you how expensive an EMS division can be, you know, if you're grabbing too much area, right, first of all, because as you get into the county, it's less dense and less urbanized. So you're serving a lot less people and you're increasing your costs because you're having to drive out for a call that might not pay, and you're using a lot more fuel expenses, higher machine hours, you know, you're gonna increase the cost of maintenance, right? But that's just to show you some comparables there. So now that was the findings on the financial summary, right? Now I'm gonna shift focus to the labor analysis to show you how many people are working. It gets very confusing sometimes because when you're working with a dual certified agency, it gets very hard to say, how many people are we actually staffing in EMS? It becomes difficult because the way that we work and Weslaco works is people get on shifts. You have a bunch of different firefighters that are being thrown into the EMS division, and it's never sometimes the same person, right? So they never work a full-time schedule on EMS. They're actually thrown more on a part-time basis, right? So looking at the labor this year, so we pulled the reports for regular hours and OT hours. In total, the EMS division did 50,000 hours over the past fiscal year. That's how many hours that were actually contributed by EMS personnel. An average responder, firefighter, will work about 2,912 hours a year. So if you divide the 50,000 hours by the 2,912 hours, you come up to about 17.24 full-time equivalents. So that tells me that on average, although we have 60 or 70 people that are working EMS, on average, you're using about 17 full-time employees, right? And the average labor cost per responder in this case is about $99,000, including fringe and other items, right? That's our current staffing level, and you can see there on the little gauge there, we're at about 50,215. But as mentioned, the ideal staffing level is at actually about 70,080. So assuming that you have 4 medics with two minimum staffing per medic, and you're working 24/7, 365 days a year, you should use 70,080 hours. And the reason why we didn't get there was because, of course, equipment breakdown or maintenance, right? We had to pull some medics off the road. I think that's going to change now that we have medics 5 and 6. So that's going to increase the amount of call volume. So that is going to increase. And if you were to contribute about 70,080 hours, you're effectively using 24 full-time employees, right? And so by that gauge, you can see that we're kind of somewhere a little bit in the 3/4 into that 24 full-time equivalents. But so that's basically the synopsis of what we found to be able to understand the EMS division, a labor analysis, and our cost analysis, so that way you can at least get a little bit more information about the system. Okay. Any other questions?
We bill $9 million.
I'm sorry?
We bill $9 million.
So
we collected 27%. So they put us a negative of about 24,000, 25,000 for the year. What can we do to increase, or what is the average collection percentage per year on something like this? Is it beneficial for us to hire a third party to help us with the collections?
And that's
If you
another.
increase 10%, that's $900,000.
Yes, and that's another assessment that we have to conduct. I can tell you the way that they charge is they charge scalar, right? Commissions, almost like on an aging report. They'll say that if you collect as of today, it's one rate, right? And if you collect after 120 days, it's another rate, and so on and so forth. So we would have to take a look at, and that was one of the things that me and Chief had actually sat down with Emergicon this morning, and I had requested that they send over a report showing us where all of our customers fall into. So being able to determine that.
Who is checking that? Who's checking our collection at our agent accounts?
So this is the first time that we've actually gotten to take a look at aging, if I'm correct, right? So we've requested it today, so that we can see how many customers fall in. We just needed a year of data to be able to determine where exactly we were at.
You understand what I'm trying to say? We got 73%. That is a lot of money that we can tap into. So how can we go about collecting? If you collect 10% of that, is almost $1 million.
Oh, yes, yes.
Even if you pay somebody 20% to collect for you, it gives you $800,000.
And so that's effectively what they're doing, but I understand what you're coming at. Emergicon is doing collections too.
They
So
also do the
yes.
collections.
Who does?
Emergicon.
Yeah, no, of course.
But maybe would it be beneficial to get, I mean, if they get in 20%, I'm just trying to say,
Are you talking
if
about,
somebody
like,
would
personnel?
charge me 20% to collect 80, I know that $1 million for us, I would pay it at any time.
Or you're talking like for personnel?
No, I think what we're trying to get at is, there's, for example, our taxes, right? We hire a third party to collect the delinquent
delinquent.
taxes. But in this case, Emergicon actually does that.
Yes.
So
That's
I know
correct.
that the county collects our taxes, but they don't do our delinquent. We get other companies to do that. So
Can we do that?
Emergicon is a consolidated company that does the collections as well. So they have like a different department that takes care of that.
So, Mr. Plata, I went to a meeting and I had a lot of those questions. And so this agency, let's say you're in a car accident and you don't have medical insurance, but you have car insurance. So they go after that insurance. And then if you don't have Medicaid, Medicare, or private insurance, then they send it to you personally, like to try to get that money.
Right.
They find any way.
So one of the things, Mr. Plata, the percentage that is collected, when you talk to Emergicon, and it'd be worthwhile maybe for you to make a phone call to them at some point, but when you talk to Emergicon, they indicate that Mission EMS has higher collections than anyone else they work with, and they say that's due to the training that we've done for coding. And so whenever they have a new company or a new EMS come in, they give them the guidelines that Mission EMS has because they're able to collect the maximum. And so that other percentage, they deem that as non-collectible after a certain amount of time. But one of the reasons the numbers look so good is that our staff is coding it properly, and it's not coming back to the staff to say, hey, what happened 6 months later, trying to figure it out. It's being coded correctly at the time, which is why Emergicon says that we have the best collections of anyone they work with.
I just feel like that is about almost $7 million that is uncollected.
But they're trying. It's not, we haven't written it off as uncollectible. They are trying to collect
And I can
it.
tell you the collection rates, typically with EMS, if I'm not mistaken, I think that even like, other jurisdictions, they can collect typically 20% or less, depending on the payer mix.
If I may, to help you understand a little bit more, Mr. Plata, anything under 120 days or less is the norm. We're averaging about 6% that the commission is being on Emergicon to collect our revenue. Anything over past 120 days, it's a higher percentage because now they have to go and look and make sure they can collect that extra funding to get all that revenue that we are missing. And it's not a particular month. Say there's 180 days go, they're still trying to find that person or a payer to give you that revenue back to the city. So it's always on a constant basis, and we don't write it off until it's past, I believe over 180 days. So even at that, you got your Medicaid and Medicare reimbursements. Sometimes they don't start at the end of the year. They start at the beginning of the year just based on how the deductibles are as well.
Okay.
But I believe also the bill, what we bill is a little more than what we collect regardless, right? So there's a
Yes.
percentage that.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes. So in a nutshell, the EMS program has basically cost the city of Mission almost $25,000. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
And so.
For the past year?
Yes, for the past year, it was 25,000,
Okay.
of course,
Which
considering the
honestly-
labor, right?
Yes, considering the labor. So honestly, I think we all expected a much higher number. I know I did. We also need to remember that our previous provider charged us $25,000 a month to have 2 ambulances on call. So if we add that up, that's $300,000 per year. So if you do the girl math, which I'm sure you all know what girl math is, we actually up $275,000 on this program. So very proud of those numbers, and you all have done an excellent job. This is a great report. Thank you for your great work, and I'm sure that the council feels the same way. You're doing a great job, and it can only get better, because I know that's the plan. This is just amazing, amazing information, and I just hope that that y'all continue growing and getting better, and again, congratulations on the baby girl. So would anybody else like to say anything else?
I would. As Mr. Brown said, thank y'all for how tedious or how detail-oriented you are in completing the paperwork. It's imperative that you get that to Emergicon in a timely manner so they can go bill within that window of collectability. So it's not being kicked back. So I applaud all of y'all for being very diligent in completing that. So thank you.
Beto, any other comments?
No.
No?
Thank
Jess?
you.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. Okay. I think you're up, Tecla. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Mayor, Board, Tecla Garcia, CEO of the Mission Economic Development Corporation. Just go through some slides here for you and the public, just to kind of do our report, our economic development report. But before we start on the slides, just want to mention something that through the end of the fiscal year, we, I say we, the City of Mission's retail sales tax receipts were $28.8 million. That is an all-time high for Mission. It's $1 million more than last year, and it's about 11 million, almost $12 million more than in 2020. So definitely on the way up and ascending to new levels, and we hope to continue that with some new projects that we have working right now. So excellent job for everyone across the board on that. So
$12 million more than 2020.
so in 2020, yes, at 2020 we were at about 17 million, and now we're almost at 29 million. Okay, so you want me here? Let's see. I think we should be good. Ruby Red Ventures, the Build Mission Fund, that is the program that has been with the EDC now for about a decade. We just launched it, and we are taking applications for small businesses across the city. And small businesses can apply for assistance for up to $15,000. There's several requirements and qualifications for that. And certainly if someone does the QR code or go to our website, you can follow the information that you need to get for that. We've had tremendous success with this program, and we appreciate the board continuing to allow us to fund this. We've seen a lot of small businesses get help here, and it's not just a facade program or anything like it. These are for general assistance. It could be working capital, it could be structural, electrical, whatever the business thinks they need help with, they should apply for that. And we encourage everyone to apply for that. I think last year we had like about 90 applications. And so So definitely popular, and we are, in fact, my colleagues just left because we have one of our information sessions going on right now. I think we had about a dozen businesses signed up for that. So that just want to let you and the public know that this program is there and ready to receive applications through the end of the month. A couple of things that we did this past few weeks is we received, or we actually gave in this case, the $10,000 to Region 1 for the ESE's Teacher Alternative Certification Program. We thought it was a really good program, something that some of the other cities around the valley have done, and we want to do our part to continue to help teachers and educate the workforce here in Mission. The other check presentation was part of our performance agreement that we had with Betcher Manufacturers, who have been an excellent corporate citizen here in Mission, and they recently invested $3,000 to the Boys and Girls Club Mission. We've probably had in the last 3 years maybe a dozen donations of several $1,000s each to the Boys and Girls Club, and want to kind of stay on that track as part of our community impact series. We had a business opening. Some of you were there. Ms. Platt, I think you were there. I can't remember everyone. Mayor, I don't know if you came at that one.
I was not here.
The ribbon cutting ceremony for the paddle club. They're behind Target on Victoria Road or Victoria Street. Excellent facility, beautiful place. Something that these young men have worked hard on the last 2 years to get open. We certainly, the EDC helped assist them with some incentives, but really the vast majority of the infrastructure and investment was theirs. And it's another quality of life project for us, and also kind of the center of making Mission kind of the center for paddle and pickleball in the valley. The bowling alley has their courts in the back. There's another paddle club on the expressway that's opening soon, and that's an indoor one. And so we're looking forward. It's a great location as well, right near the hotels, and they've had several tournaments already at the facility. So excellent get for us, and I want to thank you for your support on that. Mr. Plata, did you have any words on what you thought of the facility when you were there?
It's a wonderful place. I think it's, I know I've heard it was very well attended, and they had already tournaments and everything.
Yeah.
In fact, I believe that day, because I was also there, where they were
Oh,
going to have
yeah.
an international, they were actually going to have an international, correct me if I'm wrong, like an international tournament that day.
That day,
Yes,
it started,
like-
it was like a 5-day
Yes.
tournament.
So it
Yes,
was-
sorry about that, council member.
It was-
Yes, you
no,
were there.
It was beautiful. That place was
Yes,
beautiful.
they had folks from Argentina, from Spain,
Yes,
from
that was-
Canada.
I was very impressed,
Yes.
yes.
So, yes, and all that equals to hotel nights and money well spent in Mission, so we certainly welcome for that. We had some kids from Gear Up there at the Seed Building, kind of exposing them to economic development and other business topics. We had a Q&A session with local small business leaders there. Again, always good to integrate and interface with the students, and this was part of our efforts to bring more students into the MEDC. A couple of weeks ago, I participated in the very first meeting of the Texas, or this time around, this round of the Texas-Mexico Border Transportation Master Plan. If you recall, about 5 years ago in 2020, the TxDOT put together a border master plan. There was many meetings, and it was divided into 3 sections: the Valley, Laredo, and El Paso. And essentially, they got a lot of stakeholders together, and they asked them to prioritize their projects, which they did. TxDOT is thinking now, hey, this is 5 years later, let's redo this process. It takes about a year. They're thinking by next May, maybe a little bit less than a year, that we're going to have an updated version of the Texas-Mexico Border Transportation Master Plan. And what it does is align interests and priorities for the U.S. and Mexico on crossings and roads leading to those crossings and heavyway corridors, and et cetera. This took place, again, in 2020, but the reason for the master plan was that there was too many different cities and counties in Texas all going to the State Department at that time and asking for their projects to be approved as part of the U.S.-Mexico transportation. And TxDOT sometimes didn't know about it, sometimes they had a say in it. And so this sort of coordinates everyone's efforts into one place, and this is the result of it. So there'll be several meetings, and as I mentioned last time, it was divided in 3 sections, the Valley, Laredo, and El Paso. Now they've created 5 sections: Cameron County, Hidalgo County area, Laredo, Del Rio, El Paso, and I think they even gave Presidio a meeting. Presidio is like population 3,000, but nevertheless, it's a little bit more democratic this time, I guess. But this is a good process. As y'all know, I'm on the state's TxDOT's Freight Advisory Committee, and I'm also on the Board of Trade Advisory Committee. And this lends to this process of me participating in this and having someone at the table. So I'm eager to represent us in those meetings. I think I have a video next to talk about our website. We launched our new website about 3 weeks ago. We still have a few tweaks here and there to do, but it's live and it's going. Let's see, this is not it, it's the next one. We just returned from San Luis Potosí to their Industrial Expo. We spent 2 days there on the ground, and Governor came to our booth and we chatted for a few minutes. We took the representatives from Killam with us, and I was able to speak on a panel as well. But having the Killams there was really important because they have the 3,000 acres around the bridge, and this is where the focus of our interest was in San Luis. We're marketing the bridge as a crossing point, as a valid place for San Luis's truck traffic to come through Anzalduas instead of just Laredo. That's their primary crossing point right now. We're marketing that, we're making us viable, and then the Killam folks were also promoting their property there, which is all around the bridge. One thing I'll tell you while we were there, San Luis has, and I mentioned this to y'all before, they have GM, one of the largest plants in all of Latin America. Goodyear is there. BMW has a humongous plant there with 6,000 employees. And while we were there, Daikin, which makes air conditioners and HVAC systems, Japanese company, announced a huge expansion. They already have 3,600 employees. They were going to add several thousand more. And that was a major get for San Luis. So definitely a power for us to maintain relationships with. So we'll continue to do that. It was a really good meeting. And I think this next one is the video about our website.
Hi, I'm Tecla Garcia, CEO of the Mission Economic Development Corporation. We're excited to introduce our brand new website, a hub designed to bring the mission business community closer together than ever.
Our new site makes it easy to access all the resources you need, from community reports and statistics to applying for programs, grants, and incentives.
And if you want to engage with our team, explore seed membership opportunities, or just stay connected with economic development and mission, it's all in one place, your one-stop shop for all things growth and opportunity. Check it out today and see how Mission ABC can help your business thrive.
I want to welcome you and the public to peruse the website. Let us know what you think. Let us know if there's anything you'd like to see or fix. We're happy to do that. Mayor, that concludes my report.
Okay, thank you so much. Any questions for Mr. Garcia? No? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna skip around a little bit. I'm gonna go to citizens' participation in case somebody's been waiting for a little bit. No one? Okay, great. Okay, if you don't mind, I think I'd like to take a little 5-minute break. Where's Chief Silva? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. You're holding up the pillar over there? I think Medic 5 is here. So we're going to take a 3-minute break and go out so that we can get Medic 5 on the road. Okay? All right, let's go outside. Everybody's welcome to come and see the new ambulance.
Doesn't count for us that are on salary or care. Come in at 10 tomorrow. Sorry. 13. We're lucky we're gonna get out of here today by 8.
I made it for a late dinner.
I loved it, $11.99. I mean, con un pedazo de pollo tienes.
Now they're not specials, aren't you?
They're not special.
We haven't seen the dinner time or on the weekends.
Oh, forget it. Because on weekends, they'll get it done, in the evenings, the chicken parm for $20.99, I think.
Crazy.
We are very. Yeah.
Yes, well, we might as well. Can we have a motion to reconvene?
I move to reconvene.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to reconvene. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 3-0. Okay. Well, I'm going to take the departmental reports next. Are there any questions? Those were on our packets. Any questions on the departmental reports?
I move to approve the reports as presented.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the departmental reports as presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, which is 3-0. Where are my other two?
One of them.
Oh. Oh, okay, okay. All right. All right, then
13.
we will go to the update on Bryan Road construction.
Good afternoon, Mayor and City Council. JP Terrazas, thank you for allowing me to present Bryan Road. As your wishes, we're going to be presenting Bryan Road in quarterly meetings, giving a status and presentations to the public and also to our City Council. I want to thank Chief for flying the drone. We're going to show you the drone flight from Business 83 to FM 495. We started this project at the beginning of August, the second week of August, to be exact, August 11th. This project started as a...
Pardon my interruption, but can you introduce the guests that we have
Yes,
that
so
in
we have
reference to
Mr.
this?
Javier Hinojosa with Javier Hinojosa Engineering.
Right.
Mr. Javier Hinojosa did the plans.
Like, where is he?
And also we have Mr. Javier Vento, who's the owner of Vencer Construction. He's a contractor out there building Bryan Road. And also he has his...
He's the one to blame? Okay, call
He got
him.
his right-hand man, Superintendent, Mr. Fabiano Ochoa.
Okay, come on up.
As you know, Mayor, we've been working on this project since 2018. This was a very complex project because of the school and the businesses that are in the area. As you can see here, we just passed the IBC Bank, Walmart. This is a very trafficked roadway, and the project is moving along very, very well. The contractor, Mr. Vencer, Javier Vento, is doing very well in this project. He brought extra crews, extra equipment. He's working late hours and also working on the weekends to expedite this project, as we promised to the public that we're going to shut down the project to shave down 6 months of construction. So we're anticipating to finish this construction project by next summer, late summer, weather permitted. Of course, I know that the weather has been impacting us these past 2 weeks, but even though the contractor's still working out there, as you all know, they were laying hot mix in the middle of the rain, so they had to go back and fix some of the areas because the areas were some moisture trapped in the base, but nonetheless, they're still working out there very diligently. As you know, here in the project, they already ripped out the west side where they took out all of the asphalt, and here they're working on the drainage. You can see the inlets and the pipe putting in that corner. And coming up in this intersection with Anne Marie, the contractor is excavating the area, and also they're getting ready to lime the subgrade. We should be liming this week and finishing up all that area. Also up ahead, just north of Gastel Circle, the contractor is also working on the sidewalk, also on some driveways and asphalt. They already paved that section, so traffic and also to the residents that live adjacent Bryan and facing Bryan Road can access through Bryan and also go to 495. They were using the golf course, so now they're gonna have access to Bryan Road. Again, this project is $6.2 million. The original schedule was for 18 months, so now it's for 12 months. That's why we close it down. We have been working very close with the citizens there, with the property owners that live adjacent of the Bryan Road and also on Gastiol Circle. We have been delivering these community newsletters every Friday. I want to thank our code enforcement officers and public works that have been delivering these letters personally every Friday. Also, we had a town hall meeting, very successful meeting, Mayor, with Mission CISD. We had a lot of good comments from our citizens, and we made a lot of improvements, and also we tweaked some of the things and hiccups that we're experiencing in the project. Chief Torres did an awesome job with his traffic control and also with his patrol officers in having a patrol officer making sure that the traffic and the parents are not blocking driveways, intersections. Also, he has a police officer there on the pick-up and drop-off hours at the sewer and Business 83, making sure the traffic signal is not get too congested. So I want to thank Chief Torres for those efforts. And of course, I want to thank the contractor and Mr. Javi here, the project manager. So if you have any questions or concerns or any details that you want us to ask, they're here to answer any questions.
Okay. I don't have any questions. Have we had any, since our town hall meeting, has there been any issues, concerns that have been raised?
No, as you know, Mayor, there's sort of third-party contractors in this area, Vexus and AT&T, that they're also working on the fiber. They are installing and boring throughout the project, and they have been heating some of our water lines, so that's also delaying us a little bit, delaying the contractor on their schedule and their performance, but nonetheless, they're still working out there with more crews and very, very proactive on this project.
Okay. All right, I don't have any other questions.
No questions.
No questions.
Marissa, no questions? Ms. Jess? No questions. No? Okay. All right, well, thank you very much. Y'all are doing a good job, great job. Thank you so much. Hopefully, we'll have some good weather and we can get this out even quicker. That's the hope. Okay, well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, next item are announcements. Anybody have any announcements or comments? Jess? Ms. Jess?
No, Mayor, I'm good.
No, nothing?
No, Mayor.
About that? Nothing? Nothing?
My only comment is that I want to thank Chief Torres and the police officers for the traffic control on Stewart and
Yeah.
Elm Street. Before it was super clogged and there was no way out, in and out. And I leave the house at 7:30, so I see all the work they do, and I want to thank them.
Yes. And the extra police units that you have on Stewart Road has been noticed. I've had a couple of my friends being stopped, so thank you for that. So we're just making sure that no one is going over the speed limit. And even if you're going 3 miles over the speed limit, you will get stopped. So thank you so much for that, Chief. And that's just keeping our kids and our families safe in that area during this time of extra traffic on Stewart Road. So thank you. Okay.
If I may, Mayor, I
Yes.
want to announce a couple of comments,
Yes,
just the events that we're having next week. Dia de los Muertos Festival, October 25th, from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. at the Mission Historical Museum. Also, the Halloween Spectacular Festival, October 31st, from 6:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. at our Mission Event Center.
Okay, thank you. next item is our public hearing. And these are planning and zoning recommendations. Mr. Cervantes.
Mayor, City Council, good evening. The first case is a rezoning from agricultural to large lot, single-family residential district for a proposed new residential subdivision. This is at the northwest corner of Taylor and Mile 2 Road. The zoning is agricultural, and they're proposing large lot zoning, which is in line with the zoning to the north and also to the south. Aerial photo of the property, survey, a photo from a Taylor, and a photo from a Mile 2, in line with the comprehensive plan. No opposition during Planning and Zoning Commission, and the board recommended approval unanimously.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition to this request? Please come forward and state your name and address for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. Members of the council, my name is Rene Liscano. I live at 3213 Melody Lane, which is a street just west of the property that is being considered. My question is, will the road there or the alleyway or road be expanded so that the trash collection trucks and other larger vehicles can make it okay? Because I live right in front where a small road connects with Harmony Lane and Melody Lane, and the trash collection truck, sometimes when they turn in front of me, my house, and try to make a left turn, they have to back up, and then proceed. It's congestion that sometimes they run out a couple of times over some of my sprinklers that I have when I'm irrigating out there, which is okay. The next question I have also is, will there be an extension on the easement side of that property being considered? We have given our easement, I think it's 20 or 25 feet, I don't recall at this time. Is that roadway, Melody Lane, going to be increased? Because the traffic is, sometimes the delivery trucks for the doctor's business are very often, he has delivery trucks about 4 or 5 times a week, and those are big, hefty trucks. So that is my concern. Also, the fencing area, what kind of fencing? Is it going to have brick, or is it going to be a fence that will be, that will have a static view there also? We want for the whole general area to be improved as far as the overall area there. Those are questions that I have, and the size of the lots are also important for us to know, because it'll affect us property-wise, and especially the area on Melody Lane. When you're traveling south to connect with Mile 2 Road, on the corner you can hardly see. You have to kind of go forward to be able to see if there's some cars coming, and those cars are already doing 45 miles an hour. And a couple of times I've almost had to back up immediately. And then there was another situation where my daughter also. So I would like to see what kind of improvement is going to be in there, so that when we connect from traveling south on Melody Lane, will we be able to do it safely because of the cars that are traveling? So those are concerns that I have, and I thank you all for listening to me.
Thank you for being here. So today, Mr. Liscano, we're just doing the rezoning.
Oh.
So there'll be another item at another agenda, another time, where we're actually going to look at the replat or the configuration of the subdivision and the expansion of the roads and all that would be required, that would really address your concerns at that time.
I thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. Yes.
Also, I invite you to join us to our subdivision meetings every Thursday morning, because we could hear your concerns before we review the subdivision.
Where do you meet?
we meet here in the room back there every Thursday morning, and so we have people from the
Would they be
different.
notified? They're going to be
Yes.
notified
Can you,
for
No, no.
can you call him
Yes.
and let him know that
I
it'll be
will-
discussed?
If I can get you information, I'll set it up, yes.
Thank you, Councilor.
You're
Mayor.
welcome, you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
Nice seeing you.
Thank you.
There's Mario Sanko.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, so we don't have anybody online, so are there any questions for staff? Oh, I'm sorry, yes, please come up.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
I'm Alan Oakley, and I also live on Melody Lane, across from Mr. Liscano, actually. And you
Okay.
guys answered a lot of the questions already. Our concerns about the road, the easement, the fence, all those things, they'll be talked about Thursday?
Yeah, so once we set up the meeting, the staff will meet with you guys to address your concerns
Okay.
before we review the subdivision.
Okay, because lot size, and it says large lot, and large is, I'm large, but, I was wondering,
So the minimum for this zoning is 65 by 120, but I believe that the lots proposed for this subdivision are bigger than that.
okay, yeah, and house size, because we just want to make a large lot and large houses, depends on.
I believe that's what's being proposed here.
Yeah,
What the plan is.
it's just, large is a relative.
Yes.
To,
Yes, it is.
whatever, anyway, thank you, and,
Okay, thank you.
thank you guys for all you do, we appreciate you guys.
Thank you. Okay, is there anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Okay. Yes. Please state your name and address for the record.
I'm Miguel Villanueva Jr., and I'm the owner of Villa Development, Villa Homes, and Villa Investments, too many villas. But I'm glad to be here and hear some of the concerns that they brought up to the commissioners and mayor, and we'll look into that. I mean, it's gonna be large lots, we're gonna be in compliance with what's around the area, but it was good to hear and know about that road, and we'll be discussing it, right, Mr. Terrazas and everybody that is involved in this.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for
Thank you,
being
Mr.
here.
Villanueva.
Thank you. Okay, anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Okay, let's see.
Mayor, I
anyone
would
else?
like to make a motion to approve the rezoning from AO1 to R1A.
Second.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the rezoning request from AOI to R1A. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, and that's ordinance number 5722. Thank you. Next
The
item.
next item is a rezoning from agricultural to R1 Single Family Residential District for a 26-acre tract along the east side of Mayberry, just north of Mile 2 Road. This is the property just south of the recently recorded Sonoma Ranch subdivision Phase 1. So it's the same developers that are proposing to do a Phase 3 to the south.
He did this one.
Who?
Carlos.
Oh, yes.
Zoning is agricultural, R1 to the north, so the proposed zoning is in line with the zoning to the north. Aerial survey of the property. Photo from Mayberry. In line with the comprehensive plan. No opposition during Planning and Zoning Commission, and the board recommended approval unanimously.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition to this request? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Okay, there's no one here. Is there are any
Mayor, I
questions?
move to approve.
Second?
There's a motion and a second to approve the rezoning request from AOI to R1. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0, and that's ordinance number 5723. Next item.
The next item is a rezoning for a property that is a little bit over half an acre from R1 to R3, from single-family residential district to multifamily residential district for a proposed apartment complex. This is on the west side of Glasscock, just south of 2.5 Street. Zoning is R1, to the north is neighborhood commercial, and to the east is R3, multifamily residential, to the south and west is R1. Aerial photo of the property, survey. Photo from a Glasscock with a rezoning sign. Not in line with the comprehensive plan. Staff feels that the property is in transition to multifamily, especially with the multifamily to the east. There was no opposition during the Planning and Zoning Commission meeting, so the board recommended approval unanimously.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition to this request? Please state your name and address for the record.
Annette Zavala, 1909 Victoria, Mission, Texas. We are here in support of the rezoning. We've been waiting for somebody to go in and improve the area. They've been using it like for a dump site, and people, I think they just assume that it's for that reason. So we're looking forward to it since they did upgrade across the street. It looks much better now, and we're looking forward to having all those sidewalks done. So we're just here to, in favor of that item.
Okay, thank you.
Buenas tardes a todos. Muchas gracias por la atención y por todo lo que hacen cada uno de ustedes. Mi nombre es José González, mi esposa es Verónica González, somos los propietarios de la propiedad que estamos ahorita en cuestión. La crucita es de la propiedad de nosotros, entonces les queremos pedir una oportunidad que nos den a nosotros para tratar de, pues queremos construir, ¿verdad? Compramos esta propiedad con la intención de invertir y hacer unos departamentos, primeramente Dios, y estamos seguros que se va a ver mucho mejor el área, ya que lleva mucho tiempo pues sola esta propiedad y hemos tratado de mantenerla lo mejor que podamos. Entonces, Dios mediante y ustedes nos den la aprobación y estamos seguros que va a ser mucho mejor de lo que ahorita está y pues esa es nuestra intención.
De hecho, hemos estado limpiando la propiedad constantemente bajo nuestro costo porque nos han por años haciendo dumping y eso es un costo que nosotros hemos pagado, ¿verdad? Por limpiarla constantemente. La propiedad está limpia y esa fue la idea inicial, ¿verdad? Construir departamentos. Se van a ver muy bonitos, todo va a ser bajo ingeniería, arquitectura, todo con planos, todo como debe de ser, ¿verdad? Y pues esperamos contar con su aprobación para este proyecto.
Ok, gracias.
Gracias.
Gracias a todos, con permiso.
Con permiso.
Pásale. Is there anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone else that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Are there any questions for staff?
No, Mayor.
No? Questions, comments?
Can I make a motion, Mayor?
Yes.
I'd like to make a motion to approve as presented.
Okay. Is there a second?
Second.
Okay. Before we call for the vote, I'd like to have a little more discussion. And I would like to recommend the R3 zone that's being requested allows more than 4 units.
Correct.
All right, so it could be 8.
Equal, well, the
10.
site plan that was shown to staff shows 8 apartments that will fit in the property with the parking requirements and the landscaping.
And that was
requirements.
taking into account the number of bedrooms that are going to be in the apartments?
So our parking is 2 spaces for each apartment. It doesn't matter the number of bedrooms. It's 2
Okay.
parking spaces for apartment.
Per apartment?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. My concern is that it would be 8 units. I would prefer to just see 4 units there on a half an acre. That would just be my preference. But that's, again, this is just for discussion. Does anybody have any comments on that?
I could rescind and support the 4.
The 4?
Yes.
Okay, so you'll,
I'm okay with the 4. I would prefer 4 as well.
okay. Okay.
So then that will be R2
An R2,
zoning. So
right.
if you, that's what the desire of the council, then you may want to approve R2 instead of R3.
Right,
And that limits the property to 4 units.
to 4 units, okay, okay. Go ahead, yes, Mr. Gonzalez, yes.
Nosotros estamos dispuestos, teníamos un sketch ¿verdad? De 8 departamentos, estamos dispuestos a hacer menos de 8, cumpliendo todas las reglas de la ciudad como debe de ser, pero si nos dan oportunidad, sabemos que sí cabe, pero podemos hacer 6 para que se vea quizás mejor con cada uno de sus espacios y cumpliendo los requerimientos de la ciudad, pues si nos dan oportunidad para mínimo 6 departamentos agradeceríamos bastante.
Okay, con el zone de R2, lo más que se puede hacer son 4, pero pues es lo que estamos pensando, es omitir 4 para tener más bien control en el tráfico y también para que esté más que se parezca más como lo que está alrededor de allí, ¿verdad? Que es una casa, ¿verdad? Enseguida.
Enseguida es una casa y de hecho esa zona que les pasamos la copia es comercial, pero la están usando como departamento.
Okay.
Entonces,
Sí,
digo,
ese es
independientemente,
otro.
¿verdad? Si nos dan oportunidad para 6, insisto, les agradeceríamos bastante.
¿Cuántos apartamentos son ahí enseguida?
Son 2 a 3. Le digo porque estuve en esa propiedad hace tiempo, fue la inversión de comprar esa propiedad también. Nosotros tenemos mucho tiempo en Mission y hemos estado invirtiendo en la ciudad de Mission, no en otra ciudad. Vivimos en McAllen un tiempo y nos gustó más Mission para invertir aquí con ustedes.
Okay. I think
Is it next to the canal thing?
What?
Is there a canal close by or no?
Canal? No.
I'm like so lost of where it's at.
Yeah.
Glasscock.
So Beto is rescinding his second. So do you want to change your
Yeah, I want to
motion?
rescind my motion.
And
I'll go ahead and make my motion to go ahead and approve, but under the recommendation of only 4 apartments.
so it would be an R2.
An R2.
Okay. So is that a?
Second.
Second? Okay, so there's a,
Gracias.
thank you. There's a motion and a second to approve an R2 zone, which is a downgrade from what the request is, so which it is allowable. So all in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0, and that is ordinance number 5724. Okay. Next item.
The next item is a conditional use permit to allow 2 portable buildings in a property zone industrial for the property where they're manufacturing the border wall project. So it's a 2-year contract that they have to build this border wall, so they're asking permission to have these 2 portable buildings for a 2-year period for the construction of what they need to build the project. So that's the site plan, and they're showing there the proposed locations of the 2 portable buildings.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition to the request? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Are there any questions for staff? A motion to be offered?
I'll make a motion to approve.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit to allow 2 portable buildings at this location. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0, and that's ordinance number 5725. Next item.
It's an event center on Conway, just north of 20th Street. It's a very small event center, which is part of a commercial plaza. Zoning is commercial. So that's the suite for the proposed event center. So because the site is very small, the maximum occupancy is 42 people. They're not proposing any alcohol. So we're recommending approval for 1 year. No opposition, so Planning and Zoning Commission recommended approval, subject to the conditions.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition to this request? I don't see anybody here. So are there any questions for staff? Is there a motion?
I'd like to make a motion to approve, Mayor.
Okay.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit for an event center. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0, and that's ordinance number 5726. Next item.
Another conditional use permit for another event center. This one is more an event center for kids' parties. This is along the south side of the expressway, just west of Sherry Road. It used to be the Holy Moly. Now this proposed the partytorium. So as you can see, it's decorated for kids' birthday parties. So it's a bigger venue, maximum occupancy of 90 people. Planning and Zoning Commission recommended approval, subject to the listed conditions.
Okay, is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Are there any questions for staff? A motion?
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve.
Second.
Here's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit for an event center. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, and that's ordinance number 5727. Next item.
Another event center on Conway. For this one, the applicant is here with us. This is on the west side of Conway, part of the commercial plaza there south of Mile 2. The proposed name is Le Jardin. It used to be the White Pearl. And it's going to be a real nice small event center. No alcohol. So we're recommending approval for 1 year, subject to the conditions, and Planning and Zoning Commission made the same recommendation.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Did you say that the applicant was here?
Yes.
Okay.
She's
Do you have
very excited.
anything to add? Okay, all right. Any questions, discussion?
No, Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve as presented.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the conditional use permit as presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0, and that's ordinance number 5728.
Good luck, ma'am.
Good luck. And thank you for being here. Okay, thank you. Okay, next item.
So it's a proposed amendment to our zoning ordinance that will allow event centers and bed and breakfast facilities with a conditional use permit in a property zone agricultural.
Okay. Is there anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition to this request? Anyone here that would like to speak in favor or in opposition? Any questions for staff? Is there a motion?
I'd like to make a motion to approve, Mayor, as presented.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the amendment to the ordinance as presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, and that's ordinance number 5729. Okay. Next item is our consent agenda, and those are items number 24 through 45. Is that correct, Ms. Anna?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there anything that needs to be pulled? I know you all are here for one of these items. Would you like to say anything in particular, or do you have the opportunity, or you want to? Sure. We don't have to, we'll take take it under consent agenda, but I'm going to give you the opportunity because you've been here for 2 hours.
Maybe we should take a picture too.
Yes,
Absolutely.
because this is major, actually.
This is, it's, when we took over 4.5 years ago, this was the dream. Can't do it without our staff. They're amazing. Thank you so much. This is, just goes to the commitment that the city has to our youth and our community and the faith that you have in us. We just got some amazing news as far as our future expansion from Boys and Girls, literally 20 minutes ago. So things are great, and can't say enough about the partnership and the future that we've got with the Boys and Girls Club of Mission and the City of Mission. So thank you all for everything. I'm sorry, I'm an emotional mess sometimes, but thank you all so much. Oh yeah, let me introduce.
Yes, that would be nice, absolutely.
Suhey Rodriguez, she's our operations coordinator. She's amazing. All our staff is amazing. This is not work that I do. This is work they do, and this is a testament to all of them. Andrea Perez, she's our programs coordinator, and Amanda is our administrative coordinator. Amanda Hernandez, and again, I feel like I don't have a lot to do at the club because of with the work that they do, and they challenge me every day. They challenge the direction that the club is going in, and they come in with ideas, with success in mind, success for our kids, and that's what we need. So thank you all so much again. I'm sure Suhey doesn't want to talk, but we'll let her just say a couple words.
Hello, Mayor and Council. I think Rick said it all right, and I know this is a big win for our staff and our staff, right, but also our kids. This opens a lot of doors for funding and other things that we can provide for our kids here in Mission, Sherryland, IDEA. So it's a big win for them, right? And like Rick said, without our staff, we have an amazing group of staff that we're able to work together and be successful in the programs that we have, that we offer to the community and our kids. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you all so much for your support. Obviously, this wouldn't have been successful without you guys. So thank each and every one of you for supporting the Boys and Girls Club and the journey, just everything. So thank you guys.
Thank you. Okay, all right. Thank you so much.
Oh, and these will be available in our merchandise store. You all have them ready. This
Awesome.
is our project with our kids. We like to build them up as much as possible so they know that everything's possible and that they know that the work of art is them. So,
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for being here.
We're going to take a picture now?
Thank you.
Yes.
Do
Do you have a camera?
you got a camera? All right.
And our shirts.
You all have your shirts there. In all the baggies.
Did they put yours in your office?
Where's my shirt? It still hasn't gotten voted on. Oh, they put it on?
On the next one. Are you ready?
So are there any items that are going to be pulled out?
Oh,
Pulled-
Mayor.
Yes.
I make a motion to approve items 24 through 45, and I guess I'll say one real quick. 24, approval of minutes. 25, acknowledgement of minutes. 26, approval of professional service contract. 27, approval of amendment memorandum between the Rio Grande Valley, Texas Anti-Gang Program and the City of Mission Police Department. 28, authorization to participate in drone and first responder trial program. 29, authorization to purchase uniforms for the police officers. 30, authorization to request to purchase janitorial supplies. 31, authorization to solicit bids for pest control services. 32, approval of annual maintenance renewal of enforcement mobile from Tyler Technologies. 33, authorization to solicit bids for striping and pavement. 34, authorization to solicit for bids for seal coat services for the Public Works Department. 35, authorization for mayor to execute a reimbursement agreement between the City of Mission and the Mission Economic Development Corporation to the Mission Animal Shelter. Did y'all hear that? That's a good one. 36, authorization to terminate contract for the right-of-way mowing and maintenance services. 37, authorization to solicit bids for right-of-way mowing and maintenance. 38, approval of professional services consultant contract with our civil service director between the City of Mission and Jesse Lerma, who's here in the audience. Thank you, Jesse, for coming. 39, approval of the yearly 2025-2026 maintenance renewal. 40, approval of the yearly 2025-2026 maintenance renewal of enterprise public safety. 41, authorization to purchase digital water meters. 42, approval of tourism agreement with the Greater Chamber of Commerce. 43, approval of resolution number
2004.
2004, approving an agreement between the City of Mission and the Boys and Girls Club regarding the transition of the club from the city department to an independent nonprofit entity operating as a 501c3. Congratulations. Number 44, authorization to execute a reimbursement agreement between the City of Mission and Mission Redevelopment Authority for the Inspiration Road. And 45, ratification of work authorization number 28 with Meldon and Hunt for the lift station number 10.
Okay. Did I get a second?
Second.
Second, okay. There's a motion and a second to approve the consent agenda as read. All in favor say aye.
Aye. Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously. And now Jesse's phone number is going to be on those letters on Friday. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. Oh, the only phone number, okay. And congratulations again, Rick. You just told me about a brand-new $100,000 grant that you just received, probably 30 minutes ago, so that's great. Congratulations, and there's going to be more to come. Great. Thank you so much. Okay, approvals and authorizations. I'm going to take item number 56 first. Mr. Garcia?
Couldn't believe it. Thank you very much, Mayor, Council. This is approval 6th Amendment to the interim administrative services agreement between Mission Redevelopment Authority, Tax Reinvestment Zone Number 1, and the City of Mission. As you can see the bullet points there, this is essentially the agreement that allows for employees, 3 of which work for the Mission EDC, which are City of Mission employees, and Mr. J.P. Terrazas to continue work for the MRA. This is the 6th Amendment, which means these get renewed every six months, and this is another iteration of that.
Okay.
It's a renewal.
All righty, thank you. Any questions? Mayor, make motion to approve. Motion?
Second.
And a second to approve the amendment as presented. All in favor say aye. Aye. All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, item number 46. Mr. Cervantes.
This subdivision is at the corner of Trinity and Bryan, and it's almost complete. And so we're asking for plat approval. Should get recorded in a week or two.
you say it's almost complete, is it just very minor things?
Yeah,
and-
minor details.
Okay,
Mhm.
okay, all right.
I'd like to make a motion to approve, Mayor.
There's a motion and a second to approve the plat as presented. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0. Next item is Chief Silva.
Mayor, City Council. Item number 47 is granting a variance of ordinance number 2198, allowing the Mission CISD fireworks display on Friday, October 31st, 2025 for the homecoming festivities under the supervision of Mission Fire Department and the Mission Fire Prevention. Consideration of this request is to authorize fireworks display on October 31st following the homecoming game at approximately 10 p.m. to be held at Tom Landry High School Football Stadium practice field on the west side. All required safety precautions will be observed. Staff and co-interim city managers recommend approval.
Okay, any questions? Discussion? A motion?
Mayor, I'll make a motion to approve.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the variance as ordinance number 2098. No, it's the granting a variance to the ordinance 2198. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 5-0.
Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you, Chief. Next item.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. Chief Torres, Mission Police Department. Item number 48, authorization to implement a speed hump in the area of 3112 North Cummings Avenue in accordance to the City North Code Section 110-351. We had over 66% of homeowners that signed the agreement, and the Traffic Safety Committee recommended. I strongly recommend maybe rumble strips in that area.
Okay, thank you, Chief. Is there any discussion?
I'll make
Question?
a motion to approve.
Okay. Is there a
I
second?
second for the rumple strips.
Okay, there's a motion and a second to approve the installation of rumble strips at 3112 North Cummings Avenue. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0. Next item.
Item number 49, authorization to enter into the MOU between the Mission Police Department and Mission Doctors Group. This was a grant that we received from TxDOT last year, and they're awarding it to Mission PD as, again, and it's for $183,522.10. And this MOU will outline the registered nurse role and expectation regarding the blood search warrants. This agreement will be in effect upon approval for 1 year. Staff and City Manager's office recommends approval.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve as presented by Chief Torres.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to approve the MOU. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0. Next item.
Item number 50, authorization to accept a grant from the Office of the Governor from Operation Lone Star grant in the amount of $350,000. We'll use this grant, $150,000 will be for overtime and $204,000 to purchase 3 or 4 trucks for criminal investigations for investigators.
Mayor, I make a motion to approve as presented by Chief Torres.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to accept the grant award for $350,000 from the Office of the Governor. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0. Next item.
Item number 51, authorization to accept another grant from the Office of the Governor for Rifle Resistance Body Armor Grant in the amount of $194,000, $862.48. And staff and city manager recommend approval as well.
Move for approval, Mayor.
Second.
There's a motion and a second to accept the grant from the Office of the Governor for body armor program. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0.
Thank you, Chief. for
Thank
all
you,
your
Chief.
Thank you.
hard work. Thank you.
Keep the grants coming.
Keep the grants coming.
Thank you.
one for 3 minutes that we're applying in December, it looks good.
Awesome.
There we go.
Awesome.
Thank you, Chief.
Awesome. Thank you.
They keep me busy.
Yes.
That's good.
Good busy.
Yes, that's right. Good evening, Mayor, City Council, Assistant City Managers. Item number 32 is seeking authorization to accept grant award from the Office of the Governor for the FY26 Border Zone Fire Department Grant Program in the amount of $234,604.98. On September 29, 2025, the City Mission received notification from the Office of the Governor for the grant award for the FY26 Border Zone Fire Department Grant Program. The award is in the amount of $234,604 with 98 cents and will allow the fire department to acquire 3 all-terrain vehicles, a big Tex tilt trailer, and various office equipment to support daily operations. The program does not have a match requirement. Staff and city manager recommend approval.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve the grant as presented.
Second. There's a motion and a second to accept the grant from the Office of the Governor for an amount of $234,604.98. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0. And I just did a quick sum of the grants that we just talked about, and that's $925,000.
Yes, Mayor. And we're expecting a lot more.
$925,000. That's great. Thank you so much.
Of course, Mayor. Yes.
Doing a great job.
And just like Rick mentioned earlier, it's our staff that really helps out with a lot of the work. There's a lot of work that gets put into grant, meeting with the teams, with the departments that are seeking that money. So there's a lot that goes into it. So we're very pleased with the work the staff's been doing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Keep up the good job.
Thank you.
Next one,
Yes.
another one.
Item number 53, seeking authorization to accept a grant award with the Office of the Governor for the FY26 First Responder Mental Health Program in the amount of $70,000 with an in-kind match of $17,500. So again, this would be at no cost to our residents. It's all going to be done in kind for our match. So on September 29th of 2025, the City Mission received notification from the Office of the Governor for the grant award for the FY26 First Responder Mental Health Program. The award is in the amount of $70,000 with a 20% in-kind match of $17,500. The project will allow the Mission Fire Department to implement a trauma-informed program developed with the primary goals of improving the coping mechanisms of the first responders while reducing the stigma associated with seeking help. The program includes well-being checks on first responders that will serve as an early intervention tool helping address mental health concerns before they escalate. The grant will fund professional services and allow acquisition of office supplies and furniture to meet the needs of the program. Respective budget amendment will be presented mid-year. Staff City Manager recommend approval on this.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve. I love that it's about mental health in the fire department, and I also would love to see a story by our PR department in reference to what you all are doing now at the fire department. Thank you, Chief.
Okay, that's a motion
Second.
and a second to accept the grant from the Office of the Governor for $70,000 with a $17,500 in-kind match. And this is for the First Responder Mental Health Program. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously, 4-0. And I spoke too early because now this 70,000 puts us at $1 million. So thank you very much.
And he still needs 2 more.
We're going after
It's
for
an
another million.
application. It's an application. I already looked at that. Okay, next item.
Thank you. Item number 54 is seeking approval of resolution authorizing the submittal of a grant application for the FY25 Office of Justice Programs Community-Based Violence Intervention and Prevention Initiative in the amount of $1.5 million with a no match requirement. The police department seeks to purchase marked Tahoes, unmarked pickup trucks, UAVs and with accessories, and a hostage negotiator throw phone. Additionally, the project seeks to support hiring officers and overtime costs. The total project request is for $1.5 million and does not have a match requirement. Staff City Manager recommend approval.
Okay,
I'd like to make an approval for that one, too.
Thank you.
Second.
there's a motion and a second to approve resolution number 2005, authorizing the submittal of a grant application to the Office of the Justice Programs Community for a total of $1.5 million with no match requirement. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries. Did you have a question?
I have a question, just
Yes, ma'am.
timing-wise, what is, like, on this particular one, we're submitting the application, how quickly is, like, the response time on whether it's accepted or?
So it's due.
I know it varies, but.
Yes, it's due the first week of November, so we're in good time working through it.
Okay, perfect.
We'll probably hear back within 6 months of submitting the application. So it will be within this next fiscal year, or this fiscal year that is, but within the next year, calendar year.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
thank you.
Of course.
Okay, so all in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously 4-0. Next item.
Item number 55 is seeking authorization to award bid for Housing Assistance Program RFB 25-710-09-17 for HAP Phase HRH 24-1. On July 14, 2025, the City Council authorized staff to solicit bids for rehabilitation of 2 homes. The city has accepted and opened 1 bid response. Staff is seeking authorization to award bid for the Housing Assistance Program Rehabilitation Project RFB 25-710-09-17, HAP Phase HRH 24-1. The Citizens Advisory Committee met on September 24th and approved staff's recommendation to award bid as follows. Bids Andrew Salinas, DBA A1 Installation for project location 214 North Slabaugh Avenue, Mission, Texas 78572 in the amount of $38,750, and project location 315 Alma Avenue, Mission, Texas 78572 in the amount of $39,250. Staff City Manager recommend approval.
Mayor, I'd like to make a motion to approve, but I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
So how long does it take to do from start to finish? How many
So
months?
these, yes, ma'am. These are rehabilitations.
Yeah.
So we will give them approximately 90 days to complete those. So it's a very quick turnaround. So once we give them the notice to proceed, it'll be a 90-day turnaround.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so there is a motion
Second.
and a second to approve the award the bid to what was it? A1?
A1 Insulation.
A1 Insulation for the 2 projects at 214 Slabaugh Avenue and 315 Alma Avenue. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously 4-0. Okay, that is the end of our items. Thank you so much. We don't have any unfinished business. I guess we will go into executive session, so is there a motion to do that?
I'll make a motion.
There's a motion to go into executive session pursuant to Government Code 551.074 and .071. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say no. Motion carries unanimously 4-0. How come I got 2 baskets? Are y'all trying to tell me something? I think they were right. I got 2 baskets. Okay, no, motion carries unanimously, 4-0. Okay, actually, there's no action on executive session, right? Okay, so is there a motion to adjourn?
I'll make a motion to adjourn.
Motion
Second.
and a second to, yeah. And a second,
Second,
Marissa,
second.
to adjourn.
Happy birthday, Miss Anna.
Mercy.
Happy birthday.
No, actually, we're going to sing to you. Wait.
People. What is Puertas Verdes? The name of Puertas Verdes, okay? Well, Puertas